And we are live. Welcome everyone to another Chicago White Sox franchise live stream here on MLB 25. And it's the start of the DS. It is the start of the ALDS today. Somehow, we don't know how, but somehow, this ragtag bunch of White Sox have made their way to the DS against a really good Seattle Mariner team. How we got through Toronto, I don't know, but hey, we take it. Now, I have not looked at who's on Seattle. I just know they still have like all of their pitchers. So, if you wanted a pitcher battle, you're going to get it. Jaren, welcome to the stream, man. How's your Tuesday been so far? They got Kirby, Miller, Wu, DL Halls here. That one I'm not that impressed about. We've got Gustavo Soto here in the back. He was a first round pick at the beginning of the series. Damn. They are literally just loaded with pitchers. You thought we had a lot of like solid pitchers. They've got more. God damn, Seattle, save some for everyone else. Oh, they lost Munoz. Or Munoz. That's great. Oh, I'd much rather we have to deal with Elvis Peguero. I'd much rather that. Bold prediction, we go into the CS. I'm not against it. I will be more than happy. Cal Raleigh aging. They now have Harry Ford at catcher as their top guy. They got a young catcher here in Blake Mitchell who's really good. What the fuck, Seattle? Jake Berger's here. Bradford Hollis. I just want to know, how good is he? I like doing this now every so often for players just to know. 91. Okay, yeah, he's really good. They got Julio still. Ryan Bliss is becoming 81. So, okay, there is a fall off after Julio when it comes to their bats. That's good to know. JP Crawford's still playing, too. Okay. I will say this much. For the thumbnail, I always go into the games for the thumbnail. And I decided not to just straight up skip an inning, so I took one at-bat with Jordan Walker. Second pitch, I jacked up a homer with Jordan Walker. I was like, holy shit. Maybe I need to use Jordan Walker's stance. I timed that flawlessly. I was very impressed. I want to see who they have labeled as our starter. That's not what's going to happen. Denny's not going to be ready to go. I think Darryl Jones plays this game. Just because I don't think he's going to be ready. We'll see. Okay, they have Darryl Jones in as the starter. Never mind. Then Matt Manning. Then Sam Denny. Okay. Better. I like that for the home game, we bring out Matt Manning. So, I'll leave it up to you guys. What games are we watching? Darryl Jones is on the thumbnail, so I feel like we should probably watch Darryl Jones' playoff debut. But I'll leave it up to you if we watch Hagen Smith or not. Here, let me jump into this one. I will say I'm probably going to have to place my home run parlay here in a little bit. So, you don't really care about Hagen Smith. Poor Hagen, man. I mean, he's not one of the guys we've been kind of keeping an eye on, so I get it. Here, let me mute that so that way I don't have to worry about it. In-game audio. Get my volume up. Alright. T-Mobile Park. I will say I do love this park. It's West Virginia. What did you expect? should move the chat if we're gonna watch a game. There we go. Hey, Jordan Walker.
It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, the stage
Also, housing in the Midwest is very cheap.
As this series gets underway, introductions wrapping up down on the field.
Yeah, that house that is probably like 450,000 in West Virginia might be like 250,000 like Ohio. Yeah, Midwest it's dirt cheap, but then a lot of taxes. But you know, I'd pay that.
Singleton,
3-car garage, 4 bedrooms, 2.5 bath, with an in-ground pool. Goddamn.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game 1, you're full of confidence that you got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest
Good old
of the
West
series.
Virginia housing.
Starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off.
I will say, I do feel like though, if you live at all in West Virginia, you have to suddenly just out of nowhere blurt into John Denver, even though it's not even about the state.
Fired up for game 1. Back with that after this.
I'm gonna let everybody in WVU believe it, but it's not about the state.
Just about ready to roll and towing the slab, George Kirby.
All right, Kirby.
Anytime you have 5
Is this gonna be a nightmare in dreamland, or are we gonna fucking kill it?
It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all those pitches? Or is he just able to get
Come on, Jordan. I jacked a homer up with you getting the thumbnail. Do it. Do it.
But if he can,
I know you can jack a homer off of George Kirby. If I can do it, there's no reason you can't do it. You're a computer. You're better than me.
Next offering is foul back.
Yep.
The pitch.
7 foot. There you go, Jordan.
Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Hell yeah. He's had a rough playoffs, too. That's only his, I believe, second hit. Like, he has not done much in the playoffs. Hey, I'll take a hit out of him. It's been a rough postseason for him so far. I will say, too, this is going to be the toughest matchup. This is going to be the toughest matchup of the series, I think.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Crawford.
Well, unless we got to play Kirby a second time. Chris Masters apparently debuted on MLW. Was it Masters or Adonis? Because of Battle Riot. Yeah, there we go. That explains everything. Wow, we were 13th in home runs.
What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Nice.
When you got a guy that's this talented on the mound,
Once you get to 4, 5, and 6, anything's possible for this team. Adonis, I assumed, had to make sure though.
Get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out. Mess up his timing. Somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Throw over to first.
Oh,
Yeah, he's back safely.
that was a little closer than needed to be.
You need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in.
Hey, there you go, Bregman. That might bring Walker home.
Walker is waved home.
Hell yeah. That's an RBI double.
Picks himself up at RBI. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on top.
Hell yeah. Right down the third base line. Yeah, I saw the reveal's going to be tomorrow. I had to double check the release date because since they put in the tweet, I was like, wait, is it really the 14th, the release date? And I looked at, you know, the time-wise when it'll come out, and I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Damn.
Launched a homer in his most recent game. One out, the runner at second.
And I'll be very happy because vacation this time around, I'll at least have stuff for you guys to watch while I'm on vacation. Instead of last year where I was literally working on shit. I finished up the DVT logos while I was on vacation last year.
Right away, you're playing on the road, stakes are high, energy in the ballpark, and you help to quiet that down a little bit.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now it's going to be Donald Brignoni. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Come on, Don.
Recently earned Rookie of the Month honors.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though.
And ball one. That misses the zone. 2-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Inside corner for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Line drive, that's a base hit into right field.
There we go.
Around third. The throw is offline and he's into
Fuck yes. This is the best our bats have looked while we've actually been watching. Dude, Daryl's about to step up with a cushion.
Just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Oh, this is exactly like the godsend type of beginning. We could not have asked for a better opening against George Kirby. We now have run support early. We're doing damage to their ace. Man's thrown near 20 pitches already. Fantastic.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
I thought Kirby was going to be a problem. I really thought Kirby was going to be a rough problem to deal with. And then maybe we could do some damage against Brian Wu in game 2, but dare I say it, if we can top them in game 1, Hagen Smith is gonna have to do some work. Still remembering the alternate timeline. You hit a home run off rip on him. He's remembering that short little stint of a universe where Jordan Walker just stepped up and jacked a home run off the bat. Yeah, I literally got on, what was it? Was it this morning? No, it was last night. I got on just to get the thumbnail, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? I just want to swing just to see. Like the second pitch, jack up a homer. Come on, Daryl. I will say his stance is great. His stance is so great. Like, when I got the thumbnail, I was like, dude, this man is made for thumbnails. Daryl Jones was made for thumbnails.
Strike on the inside corner.
Oh, and as I've done before, I'll throw out recommendations to stuff I enjoy. Go watch Not the Experts Pandas franchise for MLB. It is fun watching someone learn the chaos that is MLB's MLB The Show's franchise mode when they've never touched it and know, just the basics about baseball. Because man, did it take me back. Daryl Jones strike out off 3 pitches. It's so good. One, he's just good at making content. And as much as I take things a little too realistic sometimes. I do get the whole, oh, why didn't you do this type of mindset. But his shit's so good. So good. His content is fantastic. He's in that special section for me where it's like if I want to turn my brain off 100%, I'll just watch some Not the Expert.
Tap foul to play.
I think he's starting to slip into my comfort videos.
Next offering is down low.
Where it's like if I'm not feeling great, he's one of the channels that I go to. Yeah. It's a good change of pace from a lot of this sports content I enjoy.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in.
As you guys know, I love my realism to a point.
Swing at it. He had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Come on, Daryl.
Strike three.
Fuck yeah, Daryl.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple
Bruh.
pitches.
Daryl Jones said, you guys gave me insurance. I'm about to strike out the side.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
Dude, if he strikes out Julio, the city of Chicago, specifically the South Side, is about to just set fire to everything.
Space is empty.
If he strikes out the side,
A little out front there as he swings.
oh my God, he's got him swinging.
Punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard.
He's not gonna.
That one is absolutely.
He didn't. He didn't. I thought for a second he was gonna. He got way too much of the plate there. But he did have him swinging at least there on that second pitch. That legitimately, I was like, oh my God, he's actually gonna do it. Caught too much of the plate there, and that was scary.
Around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now it's Jake Berger to hit.
Okay, Burger Man. Ooh, nice. Stop, Bregman.
And he can't come up with it.
Dude, Torkelson, you can't fuck up after Bregman did that. And I hate that Bregman has to take the error for that. You gotta make that. You gotta make that catch. Spencer, you better hit a fucking homer next at bat to make up for it. This one hurts me because Yohan Moncada's been doing great for the Angels. This one hurts me to see him in a fucking Mariner outfit. He's played so well for the Angels lately. And of course, you know, White Sox legend, Yohan Moncada. Come on, Daryl. Come on, man. He gave up a hit to their best player, but you're going to give up a hit to Yohan Moncada, and that's the first run of the day for Seattle. Fuck.
That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting now. Things have gotten very intriguing. Great play at third, though. Hot damn. I think it's Brian Ramos playing third base, so that's a hell of a snag by him. Yep, Brian Ramos playing third. Great play there by him in that inning. So, if we want a positive out of the pitching battle here right now, Daryl threw slightly less pitches than George Kirby, about 2 less pitches, and gave up 1 less run.
Up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
Come on, Brian.
0-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The catcher,
And here's the catcher, Kyle Teal.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he
What,
put on a
Kyle
defensive
Teal and then
uniform.
Joe
Something
Adell?
like that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Swing and a drive.
Holy fuck!
That ball is gone. He'll touch them all. It's 3-1.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off.
Hot damn. At first, I thought it was just going to be a real long fly ball, but there we go. Kyle Teal, first home run of the playoffs.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage.
Woo.
I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
First pitch swinging and puts it just over the glove.
1 out, base is empty. Here's Joe.
Come on, Joe. You had a monster game yesterday in reality.
That's it.
I want you to do the same thing here. 2 homers. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Swing and a miss.
Yep.
Came out.
Yep. That is the most Joe Adell situation right there.
Back-to-back, that's how you want to do
He didn't take the pitch he should have, or he didn't go after the pitch he should have, and then put himself in a bad spot.
Nicely done with the slider right there.
Joe.
Back to the top of the lineup. So up next for Chicago, Jordan Walker.
Okay,
Just missed.
good take.
1-0.
That is a very Joe Adell at bat. Like, that is Joe Adell
Nobody on.
normally.
For a strike.
Looked pretty good.
Then when you get good Joe Adell, when you get the Joe Adell you expected him to be for the long term, like, then you're like, holy shit, he hit 2 home runs in a game. And then you get the god-awful Joe Adell that can't do shit.
2-2.
He is the most, like, inconsistent player. But you know, I love him. As long as he's an angel, I love him. Holy hell, Jordan Walker decided he wanted to have a good day. There we go. Did not have a good showing. In the wild card round, he's like, oh, now it matters.
now batting.
There we go.
Digs in now. Lied out his first time.
Go Colson.
Go. Pitch misses inside.
He's safe. Ah, just got him.
And that ends the
Just got him.
The White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now a 3-1.
I didn't think the throw was quick enough, but got him just before he could touch the bag. We'll take a run, though.
Back at T-Mobile Park.
Way to go.
And here's the first baseman,
The
Matt
first baseman.
Mervis. And there's a ball.
Oh, bullshit. Come on, ump. Look like prime Mike Trout, and next look like Angels Anthony Rendon. Yeah, that's, yeah, yeah. Like, his ceiling is prime Trout or, you know, any of the home run dominant guys at the plate. His low
Next off
is
foul back.
Anthony Rendon currently on the Angels, meaning he's not on the field.
Smoked on the ground a second.
Like, that is the total difference of Joe Adell.
Batting eight, the right fielder.
Like, I've always been a big Joe Adell supporter,
Now it's the right fielder.
just because he's a good guy. He's young as hell still. I think he's only 25, because he got drafted at 18. So, You know, there's still a chance he can be something. But just one of those things where you're like, I want you to succeed so bad, but just for some reason you're not.
Fastball's in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
I will say, though, he's not one of the faces of the franchise.
Swing and a miss. And
Nice
now
changeup.
1-2. Fastball is outside.
Oh, he almost clipped it. Although I don't think the ump would have called it. Come on, Daryl.
Base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Got him. Third strikeout of the day.
Ks in this one.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on
Batting
right
up.
there. He got
Left
the
shortstop.
changeup and
JT.
still late on it. You really see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to
Keep in mind, Daryl Jones is the best velocity on the team. Like, when it comes to velocity pitching,
He's fouled off.
you talk Daryl Jones.
And that's in for a strike. And down on strikes.
There we go.
Down 1, 2, 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full.
There you go, Daryl. Scoreless second inning for him.
Back in Seattle, top half of the
Oh,
third.
my man Devin Leary, who never should have left NC State.
Montgomery.
When he left NC State, it ended.
Yeah, that's fouled
He
off.
still wasn't a top tier quarterback at NC State, but like he was
And he's a
solid.
former rookie of the year.
I thought he was about a fifth to seventh round prospect at State, and then he left for Kentucky, and God, he was worse.
And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff.
Hey, now NC State has an actual quarterback that is getting some love. But because Bill Belichick's at UNC, everybody's like, oh, UNC's got to be great.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
Well, that high four-seam fastball,
Leary,
you know,
Magoo,
such
and
a steady
Simeon,
pitch
dear
over the
Lord.
years. And what's so
That
tough
is
again
not a
is that
good
you see
room.
it extremely well.
I mean, luckily they've got a mentor there in Simeon, but outside of that, holy shit, that's a bad
Stay tall
room.
on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact if you do.
Oh,
Many times it's a pop-up.
oh, Bregman was about to jack up a homer.
Just missed.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of
Dude, Kirby's up to 43 pitches already? God damn.
fastball was
I mean, it's
down
not the
enough where
worst
you're gonna catch that
situation,
ball. That's the
but
one. When he elevates, guys
he's a
aren't
lot
touching
higher than I
it.
thought he was. I thought he was in the low 30s.
Now batting.
Already in the 40s.
Spencer.
Here comes Torque to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time.
All right, Spence, you got to make up for that drop. We hold number 1 pick for your rookie draft for KJ Jefferson or Brady Cook now.
Foul ball there.
That was the pitch. That splitter was right over the plate.
Oh, he doesn't get
Good
the-
take.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, he is not calling anything on that right side.
The power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Just missed.
Another good take. We have not seen a walk yet.
Drilled in the air, high and deep. Right
Yeah, it's not
field.
going far enough. So close, though. That went deeper to the warning track than I thought. Holy shit. Okay. So, scoreless half innings there. Got 5 rookie quarterbacks. Pure draft. KJ Jefferson, Brady Cook, DJ Uiagalelei,
Ryan Bliss.
Seth Hennigan, and Peyton Thorne. I will say Hennigan's looked decent with Jacksonville.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curve.
I wouldn't be surprised if he plays well in preseason, well enough. I wouldn't be surprised to see them try and stash him on the practice squad.
That's in there.
I could see him having the Nathan Rourke type of fan base, where there's a handful of people who are like, we need to start him, he's better than Trevor. Oh, 3-1. Damn, Daryl, don't be the first. Oh, you're the first guy to walk someone. Come on, Daryl.
Just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
But maybe this was Daryl's plan. Now he's just going to get the double play.
He was a strikeout victim his first time.
He leads the Oakland team. Hey, there was a point where there was a chunk of the fan base that wanted Nathan Rourke to start over Trevor. So
That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Bliss on at first, nobody out.
there you go.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
The Oakland Condors to a 3-2 record so far. That's not terrible winning record.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That was too much over the pitch or over the plate. Daryl's now up to 40 pitches. So both pitchers have gotten into trouble with their pitch count. There you go, double play. 6-4-3. Montgomery to Bregman to Torkelson, who didn't fuck that one up. Here we go. Julio doubled his first time up.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
27 homers, 84 RBIs this season.
Right through there for a strike.
Oh, thought he was going to swing under it.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Damn, right back up the middle.
So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So up next, Jake Berger. Now a high fly ball out to left center.
And that's easy. Joe's got it.
And he makes the catch. And that is that. One hit, one left. On to the fourth now in game number 1. It's the White Sox 3 and the Mariners 1.
Is it fun? Nope.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the fourth.
You got Rourke, Leary, Skylar Thompson, Michael Pratt, Duggan, Rosen, Hartman, and McCarron. See, Sam Hartman, I'm shocked that Sam Hartman hasn't elected to go to the UFL just to get, starting reps. Because he'd be a starter with ease there. That's a guarantee. However, the fact that Brandon Silvers is technically the third quarterback in St. Louis says a lot about, the quarterback situation in the UFL. Oh, come on. You called that a ball earlier. Get some consistency. Good take. Come on, Don.
Gets it off
Stays
the
alive.
fielder.
I think once Daryl gets pulled, we'll probably
Lifted in the air,
sim
right
forward
field,
a bit.
settles underneath it, puts it away for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Jack Caglione, the next to hit. Fly to center his first time. That one fouled off.
It's like San Antonio had
Bases
Kellen Moore
empty,
at
one away.
quarterback.
Here in game
We'll go with
one
the
of
top teams, but there's
ALDS.
opportunity. Just look at Jalen McClendon. Took over
News.
Shea Houston team and
It's
dragged them to a
0-2.
few wins. Yeah. I will say McClendon's one of those guys I never understood why he didn't get picked up as a starter after
Knocks that one
Vegas
away, and we'll do it
was
again.
thrown to the wayside.
Challenge with a good
Because
fastball.
that dude
Just
showed
can't catch up.
actual, like, skills
Fly
while in
ball,
Vegas. He
center
wasn't
field.
dominant by any means,
Rodriguez
but
settles under it.
I don't think he was
It's
even,
away.
you know, in backup territory after Vegas was done.
Here's the third baseman, Brian Ramos. Flied to right his first time. It's interesting he plays
Yeah.
kind of a power
I'm
spot
interested to see what teams they
defensively,
go
but
with
runs
for the
pretty
expansion.
well. So
I feel like
when
you've
you're
got to
looking
get a
at that
West Coast
position,
team.
you're not expecting
You've
someone
got to
that
get a
has
West Coast
maybe
team.
above average
You
speed.
don't have one. You need at least one team on that West Coast.
That misses, and that's ball two.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing
So
another
close.
position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make
Oh,
a move during a
Just
game,
grounded to the
safety
third
first.
baseman.
And that is that.
Well, the pitchers have settled in.
To the bottom of inning number 4 now.
The pitchers have settled in.
And now for Seattle, Yohan Moncada. That's in there. 0-1. Just missed. Ground ball right side.
There we go.
Nicholson.
Good job,
And he
Spence.
handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher,
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners.
Raleigh.
Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
I will say I pulled out the Punk Bunny coffee,
Foul ball left side.
the last ride in for this series because I was like,
Bottom of the fourth.
we need to go with the good shit. Some Green Day.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down.
Doing a
just
few
enough
rights
to
to
make
a few
contact
new
with that
teams.
pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Because they should still own, I think,
Now 5
the Seattle Dragons, and I would assume Seattle would be
Baseball the other way.
up there.
Pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he
I saw a few of the names they were
Seattle.
eyeballing. Wasn't one Oakland?
First time up.
Because I remember seeing at least Oakland
There. That's strike
in
one.
there. I don't remember the name,
efficient
but
this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's
There
allowed
you
him to pitch
go.
well up until this point.
Oakland Invaders, that's what it was. Tampa Bay Bandits, Philadelphia Stars, and New Jersey Generals. Yeah, I would expect either the Stars or Generals to get added because there's your USFL team. And then them to add, I would think Oakland because it gives you a West Coast team. You need a West Coast team in there. There you go, Daryl.
Nobody left for Seattle. Score holds. It's 3-1.
Daryl's out here striking out guys like it's nobody's business. He's up to 6 strikeouts.
Kirby back to work.
I'm very happy that the 2 pitchers we drafted that I believed could be ace potential have both just played so damn well once they got to the major leagues. After Sam Denny had a little bit of that, got in his own head a bit after having some rough starts, and then came out bad out of hell after that. And Darryl Jones has come up and been like, yeah, no, I got this shit.
Now this is in the air down the line. Moving under this one.
I will say we're making, like, good contact off of George Kirby. Like, not everything's dropping, but it's getting, fly out, fly out, fly out, fly out, fly out. I'm like, man, I was not expecting this kind of, like, power off of Kirby from everybody. Joe, come on, man.
That one missing inside.
Joe, don't you dare. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see Memphis get relocated.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
Get both Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey fans with that. Yeah, not wrong there. But if you bring in the Generals, if you bring in New Jersey, you could get New York as well out of that.
So the lineup flips over. Now here is
I know there's been talk of Houston. What was it? Houston and Memphis being the two teams to relocate. Yeah, I like that idea. Move Memphis back to New Orleans. Bring back the Breakers. That was my USFL team. I was a big fan of the Breakers.
next offering way off the plate.
Come on, Jordan. Come on. He's had 2 hits today. This has been his best game of the playoffs so far. That's not going to drop, is it? Nope. Damn. Even when he got caught inside it, he still was able to make some decent contact off of it.
Game 1 of the division series. And stepping in for the Mariners, number 99.
Darryl Jones at 58 pitches. Keep in mind, George Kirby's in the 70s now. I believe he was at 73 at the end of that half inning. Darryl, don't start losing your control now. I want you to get through 6 easy. Maybe even 7. You've been playing real well today. The curveball has not been his friend so far today. There you go. Keep going with the fastball, man. There it is. That's 7. If it's just not Pro Football City, no shits about the Titans. They were there. No fucks about Memphis Express, the AF, and don't care about the showboats. Yeah. Yep. You're not wrong.
They should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Can you get 8?
The shortstop takes the ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a ball evens the count.
Damn. I don't know what happened there. If he was trying to change the eye line that much.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases.
Curve caught too much of the plate.
And that's a 2-bagger.
Couldn't have timed it up.
Well, if you had J.P. Crawford for 2 bases, there you go.
That swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man,
there you go.
In a swing like that.
Bliss in the box now. Takes strike 1.
He's been the only man to walk today, has been Ryan Bliss.
So man in scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. Last half of inning number 5. Going to count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Line drive.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That'll plate J.P. Crawford.
And it's an RBI single, and they trail by 1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order.
Uh-oh.
The OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Come on, Daryl. If he doesn't get the double play here, I'm worried, because then Julio comes back up. And I will say, if Julio comes back up, that's where I would contemplate, you know, bringing someone in. Oh my God, they're just getting lucky now.
Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Back-to-back singles. Not much to this one.
And now with 2 men on, Julio Rodriguez.
Job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And that is out of play.
Felt really good going into the 5th, but...
And fouled off.
Oh!
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double
Yeah,
play.
stay low now, Daryl. At least try. Yeah, I'd say this is probably his last inning.
Oh, man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. There's 1.
Yeah, that's going to be 1. I'll take it.
Such a great feeling when a team can
I'll take it.
stop to make a play like that.
Yeah, you weren't gonna get the double play on Julio there. And that's gonna be his game. 4 2/3 out of Daryl. Not as much as I would have liked. I'm a little shocked they pulled him, but it was fairly obvious his control was starting to go, so good overall. And now they go Romano. So we are going to now go a bit quicker. And they got a lot out of that. 4 runs in that inning. They took the lead. Kirby gives up 3. What the fuck happened? Okay, so bottom of the 5th, Romano came in. Let's see. Yeah, so Romano came in. Yeah, Berger then homered. So that's how they got 3 more added on. Moncada then flied out. In the 6th inning, here we go, top of the 6th. Montgomery flied out. Bregman grounded out. And with 2 outs, Torkelson bunted for I'm sorry, Spencer Torkelson, a first baseman, not known for his speed, bunted for a single. Brignoni walked. Piguero then got brought in. Caglione grounded to the right side for a single that scored Torkelson. Ramos then hit a single to center field. That scored Brignoni, and Caglione got to third. Teal then hit for a single, and that scored Caglione. And then Adele struck out. What the fuck? They do add one more to tie it up. We do nothing. David Bednar is in now. Yeah, we need a pitching change. Bring in White for this inning. Okay. And I think I'd like to get the 6th inning out of him as well. It's tied up. We'll keep Owen White in for the 6th. We're going to extras. And I think since it's extra innings and it's a tight game, let's get into this one. Let's see what happens. Extra innings. 6-6. At one point, we led 3-1 early on, and then things kind of fell apart. But middle of the order's up. That's our best part of the order, I'd argue. So you got Bregman, Torkelson, and Brignoni up, at least.
Now 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
All right.
Tied at 6. Spencer
Torkelson.
will hit next. Little chop.
Why are you going after that, man? Oh, got uploaded. Once again, why are you going after that?
Just misses. And it's 1 and 2.
That's a really good take.
Drop. Yes. Yes. There we go. We've at least got a man on. Brignoni up.
Driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't.
Do we think we can pull this off in extras?
And he did it perfectly.
Here's the left fielder, Donald Brignoni. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Come on, Brignoni. You wear 27. I want you to play like 27. Which means in this kind of moment, you clutch up. And you jack up a 2-run shot.
And a strike in there.
1-1.
Come for a random 2-run homer.
That one misses. And a count 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Out towards left center.
Damn it.
Sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jack Caglione.
Now it's the DH, Jack Caglione.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And there's a strike.
Come on, Jack.
Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a 1-1. And that's down
Okay.
the way.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats. And the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
upstairs.
3-2,
Bruh.
2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the
Why has it got to be a
outfield,
full
just stay
count?
focused on the pitch.
Why has it got to be a full count?
In the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a
Oh, that always worries me.
2 outs. And ball 4.
Yeah, takes the walk. Okay.
Well, that could be a
Ramos
big
coming
moment
up.
in this ballgame. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So
Ooh, they're
some
pulling
crucial
Bednar.
pitches coming up in this next AB.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. A.J. Minter departs, and it's a tie ball game. as
Oh, it
he
was
heads to
AJ
the
Minter.
dugout.
I thought it was
After a quick break, they hand the ball over to a new arm, Josh Stama.
63.
Bednar still.
So digging in, Ryan Ramos.
Hold on, Ramos. He's played well, 2 for 4. Played real well today.
Just missed.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the late stages of game 1. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage. Runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
I like it.
And a pop-up.
God
inside
damn
foul
it.
territory. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left on to the bottom of inning number 10. And we're all even at 6 apiece. Back at T-Mobile Park, we're in extras here. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh.
All right.
And that clips the inside corner. Action in the pen.
So they're
down
keeping
there.
Owen White out there.
Iriarte up and loosening in the pen. Glass now warming up as well. Outside. And 1-1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
At least it's the lower part of their order coming up.
And that one almost got him.
Because the only worry I would have is if we were sitting at like 9, and then we'd have to deal with 1 and 2, and then possibly Julio again.
Matt Mervis in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Okay, grounder. Bregman's got it.
In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff man.
Whew.
The first baseman,
Matt Mervis now at the plate. Check swing. He went too far.
Okay, he went over.
That one outside. Ball 1.
I'm glad I put a guy like Owen White in,
Bases empty,
who can go like a handful of innings, so I didn't have to use a ton of the bullpen.
And that one is downstairs.
Bruh.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all.
Like literally, so many of those just brushed the plate, and he's not calling it.
Ball 4. He walked in.
Bruh.
That keeps things going. 1 down. Runner at first.
Or maybe he walked him to set up the double play.
They needed him to deliver there, a quality at bat. Now the pressure's on to find a way to get him home.
On to the ground is short, could be two.
Well,
Glove flip for one. Throws in the
there you go. Fuck yeah.
And welcome back to the ballpark. 11th inning set to get underway. And now here is
Satil Adele
ball one.
Walker is the setup. Gonna go grab a tissue. Well, whatever happens, happens. I'll hear it if something big happens. We'll see.
And a count 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Ground ball up the middle. Over to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over. Got the ground ball.
And now the center fielder, Joe Adele. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's grounded out.
All right.
That one is inside.
Boom, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Come on, Joe. Just get on base. That's all I ask.
In there at the knees.
Just get on base. That way we have at least somebody on.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Joe can get on base. Maybe Jordan Walker jacks up a 2-run homer. Then we get lucky.
Got him. And he's gone for the 4th time.
That'd be a no.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Jordan Walker. And fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 1-0. And that one fouled off. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Cut on and missed,
Damn.
and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. This game remains tied at 6.
All right. I think what we're going to do, we're going to do the easy way of doing it. We're going to simulate to the very end.
We're back.
Okay, Caglione scored. Yes! Oh my God, Caglione with the triple. It set up a sac fly, and then Tyler Glasnow came in to finish it.
Well, 13-inning win on the road. Very impressive.
Woo!
All the way around, but what I like is the opportunity that certain players who don't
That is huge.
the game, they came in big.
It took 13 innings,
Looked upon and called upon.
but we take game 1. I'm not going to lie, I did not think we were going to win game 1. No matter who the starting pitcher was for us, I did not think we'd win game 1. This calls for one track and one track only. Because we feeling it now. I cannot believe that. And Owen White did a fantastic job. Went 5 innings, 8 strikeouts, only walked 1 guy. That is a huge, huge outing by Owen White. Allowed us not to use a shit ton of the bullpen. I can't believe that. That leads now to Hagen Smith. Bryce Miller on the mound for the Mariners. And then I guess we'll sim to Matt Manning. Is that what we're feeling? Sim to game 3, essentially. And see if Matt Manning in the home game is playing for a sweep. Or if he's playing to put us back ahead. Are we good with that? All right. Oh, Noah Schultz takes the loss. So, Jordan Walker has another great outing in Seattle. 2 hits, an RBI, strikeout. Joe Adell at least got a hit. Caglione gets an RBI as well, an RBI by Torkelson, an RBI by Bregman. 2 walks for Brignoni. He also doubled. A homer by Bregman and a homer by Torkelson. That's huge. Hagen Smith went 5 innings, 4 strikeouts. He did allow 4 runs. Noah Schultz, though, allowed 2. Went 2 1/3. Dylan Coleman finished it, but we didn't get the win. I am wondering. Okay, it was a tie game when the starters were done. Okay. Well, as we see what's going on in the playoffs, the Red Sox are up 2-0 over the Yankees. Milwaukee currently leads the Giants 2-1, and the Dodgers lead the Reds 2-1. Meanwhile, series heads to Chi-Town in the South Side. Can we pull it off? It is Matt Manning, right? Yep, Matt Manning, the guy who has been shockingly the GOAT for us. He takes the mound for this one. And there is your setup. Could be the same setup as the last 2 games.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you
Right.
with us. MLB just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Matt Manning. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix. So
Look at that strikeout rate.
Interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ryan Bliss. And that one pulled foul. And the 0-1. And a foul ball. And it skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
that one down the line.
There we go.
Steps on first for the out. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations,
All right.
to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you
Let's go, Matt.
see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is.
We'll do probably a similar situation to Daryl Jones. What I might do is just sim to the end with Manning, like once he gets pulled, but it will depend on how close the game is. We have another situation where it's a tight ball game. I might go half inning by half inning, but we'll see.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's foul off to the right side.
You know what the important part of this game is, though? Playoff revenue. And we get at least 2 of these games. That budget, though.
And this is inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so
Well, this doesn't bode well early on. Matt Manning's having to pitch.
Frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering in the dirt. Full count, 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4.
And now you need to get a ground ball out of Julio. There's no way it's going to be a good enough ground ball to where you're getting a double play. The man's too fast.
Ball 1, no strikes. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Fast forward to 2022 for Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year. The Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the first round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA,
Oh, come on.
teams to promote their good young players. That's towards center.
That might be gone. It is. No! To the warning track.
There's 2 gone.
Oh. I thought it was going to keep traveling. Everything died earlier than I thought it was going to.
And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Jake Berger.
Now you got the power bat of Jake Berger.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Henning's just been
Went deep in his most
far
recent
too much out of the zone early.
And another ball.
Okay, that doesn't help him. Like, come on. He put that thing right in the corner. The only way he's going to get strikes is if he puts it right over the middle of the goddamn plate at this rate.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a foul ball. First inning and already up to 23 pitches.
There you go.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And starting this one, Ryan Wu. What do we have on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Jordan Walker wanted to do some serious damage with that first pitch.
Kicks and deals. That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. Check swing and a slow roller to the right
Well,
side.
it's foul,
Kicks
so
foul. Sharp grounder. That's
there you go, Jordan. Bruh, he has been on a roll against Seattle.
I'm sure he feels really good.
That, I believe, is his 5th hit in this series.
Base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So
There you go, Jordan. Getting a little bit of a hot streak here against Seattle.
For Chicago, Colson Montgomery.
Colson, on the other hand, is going the other direction.
Foul ball there. Runner at first with no outs here. And strike 2.
Should let that one go, Colson. It would have been a ball. The way this ump has been calling things.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Hell of a check swing there.
Keeps the at bat going with a
I'm not gonna lie, this would be a situation where I'd want Colson Montgomery to bunt.
nobody out.
Just move Walker, if you can.
Foul ball still. A
Colson, I
1-2
think, has
count.
enough speed to maybe run out a single off of a bunt. Torkelson can do it.
Swing and a miss. Struck
Bruh.
he had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Ground ball could be 2.
Double play. Easy.
And that's 2. White Sox
Damn.
up empty first time around.
Started out really well and
South
then
side, no score. Third game of the division
and it
series.
went downhill real
Back
quick.
now, Yoan Moncada. Manning back to work. Right through there for a strike.
I will say, if we make the DS,
Pitch to hit, but he took it all the
we're
way.
watching,
Sometimes guys just wanna
you
sit
know,
their
most of the
timing.
games.
Later on in the game,
If we make the
that may be a
DS.
pitch that he
If
turned
we make the World Series, we might have to watch all 7 if it goes there.
Absolutely electric for this
Because, I mean, it's the World Series, and we never would have thought this team would ever even sniff that. Hell, I didn't think they were sniffing the DS.
And it's caught for
If
the
we make the CS, it's
Nothing like the
crazy.
drama you get in the postseason, Boog. Love being a part of these games.
So up next, Cal Raleigh. Inside, just missed. Two balls, no strikes to count. Eric Summers.
bro, this ump is not helping Matt Manning at all. We are at home. You're supposed to cheat for the home team, man. Why are you helping Seattle so much?
Get as many strike calls as possible.
And another ball.
Are you kidding me?
3 balls, no strikes.
That thing was near the middle of the goddamn No. No. I did not just see that. Tell me I did not just see that. This man called a ball on a pitch that was well in the fucking zone, nearly middle of the goddamn plate, and then proceeded to call a strike on another pitch that was well in the zone. I mean, Matt Manning couldn't throw a strike that time around. He could have thrown it right down the middle. It would have been a fucking ball with the way this dude's calling it. There is no strike zone. It doesn't exist. Everything's a ball with this ump. I have never seen an ump that bad in the game. Never. Now, I've seen some bad calls in the game. I've never seen a ball that high in the zone. That's insanity. And twice in a goddamn row?
Close pitch there, but you got
Wait, where? No, can I see the chart? No, I want to see the chart. I think I've got to wait for the next one. I want to see the chart. Where is, that's Mervis. I don't want Mervis. Let's see, we want, No, I want whoever we were up against. Why don't you just look? Where is it? Yeah. Okay. So it was that bottom one and that middle top one were balls. How? How? Like, I get the bottom one. That can get called a ball. I get that one on the right side. That can get called a ball. Even that top one. Okay, maybe. Maybe. If your zone's a little bit down, maybe. That one's literally one step away from being over the goddamn plate dead center. And it was called a ball. That's literally looking at the game like this. That's a strike. Yeah. Like, what the fuck, man?
Now, you can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
The batter now, Matt
Yeah, you know what? Great play, Colson Montgomery. I don't blame Matt Manning for doing that. That's where he had to throw it. Because anywhere else is a ball. Anywhere else would have been a goddamn ball.
here on the south side. Here's the veteran first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Yeah, just don't swing, Spence. I want to see where they call this. Don't swing at all. That's a ball, sir. That is a ball. According to your zone, that is a fucking ball. Bullshit. There you go, Torkelson. Oh, I want to score 50 on him now. I want to score so much. Like, I just wanted to win initially. Now I want to piss off the ump. This ump is obviously on Seattle's side. There's no doubt fucking about it. That's Angel Hernandez egregious. Now his egregiousness was more with the strikes, but Don, you can't miss that one.
A 6'2" righty, 205 pounds, and he was a 6th round draft pick.
I'm never gonna get over that. I'm never gonna get over that. It was so in the zone.
Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Hey, this guy flew across the country to see Brignoni. He's becoming a face of the franchise.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's not good, man. That dude came across the country to see you and you struck out on that? Come on. Although that might have been a strike with his zone. I don't know. Come on, Jack. God,
even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And now one.
Oh, okay. Okay. He called that the same at least. Like, that is a pitch I understand being called a ball more than the fucking one that he called.
Strike 3, and that's
Damn.
2 in a row.
interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball.
Damn, gave him something right over the middle.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in Game 3 of this American League Division.
Well, at least he's had to throw a bit.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. No runs, 1 hit, no errors.
All right.
Back here on the south side.
All right, let's see how many guys Matt Manning walks when he throws strikes. Oh, I bet that's Leon fucking calling.
Clips the corner.
Son of a bitch. Motherfucker calling to talk about how the umps are doing a great job, I bet. No one wants to hear from him.
Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
That's a little bit low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swing and a ball popped up.
Hey, I'll take that.
Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting right, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And up next for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
Ugh.
The shortstop takes the ball.
I will say his pitch count's not looking as bad now as it did after the first inning.
Next offering upstairs.
I mean, more understandable of a ball call there, but still, bro, you cannot help us at all, can you?
On the ground to the left, Montgomery.
Olsen, not gonna make the play.
He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second.
Double
baseman,
play, just get a double
Brian
play.
Close, but called a
Bruh!
and that is ball 1.
Dude, what is your goddamn zone? How small is it? Do you have, like, Reese Washington's fucking zone?
Foul
Where it's like the
outside.
size of an M&M? It's like this big?
Score.
So everything's a fucking ball?
Just missed. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
Fuck yeah. Caught his ass real quick.
Tried to press their luck a little.
There we go.
He just picked up their first hit of this ball game, so that caught stealing kind of stinks. Can't blame them for trying to get something going offensively, but so far it's just not happening for these guys.
Left field. Brignoni
Okay.
sizes this one up.
Right in front of the track.
Glove, and that'll do it. Home
There we go.
back at right field. Here's the catch.
Alright, Kyle Teal made a great play to throw out J.P. Crawford.
Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. That clips a corner.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row.
I will never understand why this team swings at some pitches. Like,
To effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And
like that looks
really allows you to
very far away from you.
zone. Hitters become
Like,
defensive.
why are you swinging at that?
Plate starts to get
Like,
really
it does look like it might come back in. Maybe that's the thought process. You think it's gonna slide back in.
before you recognize what it is. is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
But with the way this ump's calling, like, that is a blatant strike that he calls ball. I don't know what's happening anymore with this ump zone. Now I just think he's stupid more than he's favoriting a team. I'm 90% sure he might be legally blind.
That one hit to right.
Oh,
And that'll fall
oh, it dropped.
hit. So
Yeah, it dropped.
to the top
Okay.
of the order.
I thought it was going to
He's able to shoot that
keep
distance
going a
away
bit
and
further.
still puts
There you go, Joe.
that pitch was inside and
Fucking needed that.
really deep, so
Bro forgot his glasses today. He can't see close things.
good wood on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. Double play ball to second.
Actually?
On the run, sends it over to first. Nicely
Okay.
done for
Joe
him.
Man to second. We've got a man in the scoring position.
So the go-ahead run is
Sadly, Colson's up, and it's been rough for him lately.
steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. There's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel.
Here, let's see if I can call one of these pitches. Let's see. Strike.
Swing called strike.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit.
Was it in the zone?
Base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the
Here,
ball.
I have to see this pitch.
And a good eye there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that.
It was out of the zone, but 50-50. So,
That's too low. 2-2.
so I'd argue I had a bad call, but it wasn't the worst call. It was wrong, but it wasn't the most atrocious thing.
Next pitch misses outside. And the count's full.
Wasn't that the same spot he called the strike at?
Here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Come on. Staying alive. Staying alive. The Bee Gees are here.
Man at second. So now 2 on.
Yes. Oh.
A great back and forth, and that
This ump's weird ass zone is working to our advantage. Bregman, come on. Come on, Bregman.
there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Bregman up to bat next.
Here we go.
Off for a ball.
Here we go. Ryan Wu maybe starting to lose a bit of control here.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Yeah, I don't think anyone
You should have
feels
sat.
swinging at pitches in that location.
Went too far that time. It's
Went over.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Fuck.
2 on, 2 outs. Fouls it off.
Still alive.
2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Runs it up to 96 to
God damn it.
And back to the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the fourth. Mauricio Dubon. Not even close there. 1-0. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper.
Okay.
The best
It did.
we have seen.
Looks like it
Wanted
touched the
where he wanted
plate,
to,
so.
have a nice tight spin to it and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
In the air, left field.
Here we go.
Makes the grab.
Free pitch out. I'll take it.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. That misses the zone, and that's ball.
I would stay away from him too.
On the ground.
There you go.
Rodriguez out of the play.
Now batting.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on.
Manning can get out of this inning. 3 up, 3 down, and be in the 50s pitch-wise. I'm 100% down with that.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
2 strikes to a guy who's
Good thing Bregman's not the only one swinging at extremely high fastballs.
You can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Thought he missed it for a second. I will say one thing I would like to see added to 26 is
That's outside.
tipped
4th inning
outs.
underway, no score.
You know, where they tip the ball into the catcher's mitt. I wouldn't mind that. Yep. Got 0-0 stalemate with an awful
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Adele going after it. He's there.
Yeah.
He's got it. And that is that.
All right.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the
Come on, Torkelson. Get Brian Wu into the 60s. That's all I ask. 14 pitches at the end of this.
Pitch is in there. And it's 0-1.
He's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Quite the start to this.
Okay, never mind. Maybe he will go the distance. He's got 7 strikeouts already.
So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
I did think Brian Wu could be a problem, but
That's a good pitch there.
Dash, welcome to the stream, man. You missed a really fun first game with Darryl Jones.
You jog back to the dugout.
And now you have gotten to game 3. It's tied 1-1 in the series.
And it is 2-1.
And it is the weirdest fucking I've ever seen in my life. This man called a ball on a pitch nearly right down the middle. And I'm still not over it.
That's off the inside corner. And that's ball
That's a great take. Do not swing, Brignoni. Do not swing.
There's a strike.
He just called that a ball. He called that exact. That was the exact pitch that he just threw, and he called a ball. He then called it a strike.
Swing and a ball drilled center field. Rodriguez on the move. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting. Number 17.
I just want consistency. I just want goddamn You can be a god-awful as long as you're consistent. I am fine with you calling terrible shit as long as it's consistent. Oh my god, I've never seen an in this game this inconsistent. I've seen bad umpires. Now, given that's realistic, I'll give them credit. Right there, that was called a ball just early, just 2 pitches earlier. That was a ball. But like, I've seen inconsistent umpires in reality, so I'm fine with the realism of it. But man, this guy is Angel Hernandez bad, man. Getting your Switch 2 tomorrow, Dash? Good for you. Congratulations. You will be the envy of most people. I don't believe any of those stats because I don't know who's actually right here.
Back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, these Mariners just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats.
Well,
One hammered way out of here. And Moncada knows it. That'll fire up the dugout, and that gives him a lead.
I mean, he had to throw it right down the middle.
His plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest. You can't argue with those results.
He had to throw it right down the middle. Anywhere else might have been a ball.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Raleigh at the plate and takes high there.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus
I
on
mean, I don't think anybody's going to call you a Nintendo bootlicker because literally, like, prices were going to go up no matter what. Whether PlayStation did it, or Nintendo did it, or
it seems that way. You know,
fucking
guys that
Xbox
feel
did
good,
it.
but then all of a sudden
Somebody
you
was
start
going to
a little
up
bit, and
prices.
they start
I mean,
playing
GTA is
low, and
probably
some
going to be
players
$100
not trusting their stuff.
for the base game.
Swing and a ball
So,
lifted in the air. Montgomery. And there's one down.
like, prices were going to go up.
Back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Matt Mervis. 0 for 1 so far. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Number 99.
2 down, bases empty. And now the right fielder, he's 0 for 1.
I mean, how are we supposed to get new consoles if we don't buy new consoles? Even though Nintendo's always been the annoying one of the bunch.
Throwing a ton of first pitch
Like,
strikes.
they've always been the annoying ones when it comes to modding systems. They've always been mad about it. And I think their main anger is just people are changing what they did. So they think it's, so people are saying it's not perfect. I think that's why they're mad people mod things. And it's why they get mad about ROM hacks, because most of the time people are like, this is better than the actual game.
On his way over, he's got it. And that is out number 3.
Yep, Yohan Moncada got us on the board. Well, got scoring on the board.
Third game of the division series. And here is Ryan Ramos.
Oh yeah, they normally are.
But it's a foul ball.
I mean, hell, I forget what the game is, but there is a ROM hack that most people say is the best story that has ever been put into a Pokemon game, and I do not remember what the fuck the ROM hack is. But there are people who die by that story.
Throws to first in time. And the leadoff man set down, and they're half the
Forget which
field.
one it is. Is it the cult one? No, it's Infinite Fusion. Everybody likes the Infinite Fusion story. That's the one.
Strikes his first time through. Teal, a former All-Star.
Because it actually makes
A
sense.
former first-round pick in 2023. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. That clips the corner.
Excuse me?
White Sox down a run.
Dude, what are you calling?
Got him.
You had to swing at it, I know.
Out so far.
That probably was a strike in his zone, either way.
At least one that you might be able to do something with, but they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there. And
Like, I don't trust any of the zone with this
even got a pitch in the zone.
Joe motherfucking Adele!
On its way and gone.
That's my boy!
A massive home run. And we're all square.
I like that the two people who scored are the two angels.
This moment yet. last one from the booth.
Yohan Moncada and Joe Adell
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch.
get the scoring started for both of their teams, the former Angels.
You're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
What?
Back to the top of the lineup. Now
Why?
it's the
Why
right
would?
fielder, Jordan
Why would
Walker.
people throw racism jokes at Pokemon Black? Do they know the games have nothing to do with race? Are they stupid? Also, Pokemon Black and White have the arguably the best story of the main Pokemon games.
Half of inning number 5.
So, like,
Swings through that one for
I'm-
strike 1.
Ball game is still tied.
I
They
mean,
get out of this inning with a tie.
I am a Johto guy when it comes to like region. Like design of the region, I like Johto. When it comes to story, I mean, Gen 5 has the best story. Easily. It's not even, I think, a question.
Swing and a ground ball.
Dude, Jordan Walker is on a fucking tear.
Keeps the inning going. Throws it away. But a great backup there.
Sharem use racism? It's what did that makes no sense. That's not an insult. That's just weird.
Steps to the plate for the White Sox.
What the fuck does that mean? I don't get it. Maybe I'm too old to get that shit now, but like I don't get it. Maybe it's because the jokes we insulted people with were your mom jokes. And my personal favorite was getting people to say underwear.
Walker off of first with 2 away. And that one upstairs,
You know.
ball 1.
What's up, dog? And then people would go, "What's up, dog?"
The 1-1
You know.
is fouled off.
Those were the jokes we told. Those were the shit. That was the shit we did.
And that one almost hit him.
Not to mention, haven't we gotten to the point where nobody insults anybody over video games anymore?
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch misses way out.
Once again, makes no sense. It is Pokemon.
First, lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got
I get they're using the color scheme. That's like saying
Circle, hoping to get a chance to make
Ruby and Sapphire has some racist gem tones to them.
that's a strike.
And let's be real, out of those colors, Sapphire's a much nicer color.
Left. 5 innings
I was gonna say, Sapphire's a much nicer color than Ruby. Emerald is nice,
here
but
on the
you know,
south side. All right,
still
we go to
prefer
the
Sapphire.
top half of inning number
We're talking
6.
colors here.
Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Well, at least both pitchers are in the same area now, pitch count wise.
Ball for a strike.
This game has been so tight.
And I would assume probably the 6th inning's the end for both of them.
The shortstop takes the
That could have been a strike.
activity in the pen for the
Could have
White
been.
Sox. Jairo Iriarte appears to be getting loose. Horton getting cranked up as well. Just missed.
I legit thought he was about to call a strike on that.
And the 2-2. And that one hammered back there. See you later.
What the hell? J.P. Crawford homers?
It's 2
Well, that's the end of Matt Manning. He goes 5 innings
into the game.
as Dylan Coleman enters.
This one close here, and
Fuck.
the bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Digging in, Ryan Bliss.
We're doing Emerald.
Field.
I've already got the
That
ROM,
one.
so
And there's one
we're
down.
doing Emerald.
Now batting, left fielder, Mauricio.
The main reason we're not doing the remakes is because we didn't do the remakes for Gen 2. That's the main reason we're not doing the remakes.
finds the zone, and that is strike one. He's a bullpen arm
All
that
right,
keeps the ball
I gotta hit the
moving
bathroom real
ballpark.
quick.
And obviously,
Game's gonna
out of the
keep going,
bullpen, you're
so
looking to limit home runs.
I shouldn't miss anything because I should hear it.
He's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Just off the outside edge, and the count is 1-2. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Makes the grab on the run, and there's two away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Rodriguez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Foul ball. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slur. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Yeah, we in go mode. Yeah, we in go mode.
Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Troy Taylor.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Now it's Alex Bregman, 0 for 2 in this one. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Elvis Peguero getting loose out there. Stama, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here, home run.
Okay, wow, I come back
Bases,
and just Alex Bregman ties up the game. Cool.
we are all tied up. It's 2-2. Chris, he's homered in.
This game is just weird.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Jaron, I need to know something. Because, and I want to see, because of the age difference, you're the youngin'. Were you insulted for liking anime in high school?
Just an excellent swing.
Or was it cool by the time you were in high school to watch anime?
Gets everyone's attention.
I just want to see when it started to become cool.
And the backspin carried it out of here.
Oh, wow. Travis Hunter had a tip pick in practice. Hot damn.
And the sweeper misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. Right through there for a strike. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Donald Brignoni steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th.
Come on, Brignoni. The people want you to homer.
Swing and a chopper.
Okay, it's a base hit. That's fine. The people are happy with that.
Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. And next is the designated hitter, Jack Caglione, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a first Pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Go, Jack.
Brignoni stands at first with one out. Check on the runner. Brignoni back on a dive.
He's good. He's fine.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
With 2 strikes,
He's done that
he sees some
too
movement
much.
over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss.
Bro.
He's down on strikes. 2 gone.
Now batting.
And next to hit for the Sox, Brian Ramos.
Ramos.
That was the sweeper, but it missed. Now move to first, and he's back in safely. Two outs.
God,
Swing and a foul back.
dude,
That's out.
why on earth are my allergies so bad right now? The last 2 days have been bad.
Back to right. Under this one. Brings
And that's the end of the
and
6th.
that's the inning. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. We're deadlocked now at 2 apiece.
I'm not going to insult Mike Santana. I was like, he's doing great work. I'm not going to say any of that. He's doing great work.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Jairo Iriarte.
Welcome to the stream, man. How's your Tuesday been?
And now the DH, Jake Berger.
Okay, Iriarte.
Just missed.
This is going to be real interesting because Iriarte, his pitches are all over the place. So we don't know what's going to get called with the way this ump has called the game. He might be well inside the zone and it's called a ball. It might be well out of the zone and called a strike.
Netting down the lines.
He might hit the guy and the dude says, no, that was a strike.
Gonna look up and see a fan get hit.
That's the way this game's gone.
Pitch misses inside. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out.
There we go.
Up next.
Here is Moncada. He's already homered in this game. And that's through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
I'm shocked that this game is just 2, solo shots for each side. That's all this game is. Yohan Moncada and J.P. Crawford. And then you've got Joe Adele and Alex Bregman.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Outside with a breaking ball.
Man, I get it. He's 53, and they probably don't want to pay him what they were paying him at his age, especially given they probably don't see the long-term investment. But you don't get rid of our truth, man. He's too good.
Filled up 3-2.
He's too good. Carlito, not really surprised.
That's hard hit and a
It was
lot.
comic relief for the Judgment Day, and that was it.
Base hit.
Damn it.
He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit.
Up next for Seattle.
But I get Carlito.
Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh.
Oh, you have a theory? What's your theory?
Swing and a foul out of play.
It's just a theory. A wrestling theory.
With the
Thanks
throw
for
at
watching.
first, here in the late stages of Game 3.
Look at those rally towels.
And fouled off.
Take the PS5 with him. Yep. Sad face. Sad face.
0-2. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Very conscious. Start ballooning. I know it's not going to be a threat. They're trying to go back to the old scale. And nobody's willing to take that pay drop. These contracts that were renewed. Then are probably popping now.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I don't think that's exactly it. But I do think TKO's being cheap. I do agree that I think TKO's probably being rather cheap. But I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're right either. You're somewhere in between.
Fouled off. He was late.
And I will say this much. I don't think even back then they saw AEW as competition. I think it was when, you know, the whole trash talk between companies started, is when they started being like, oh, we have to counter everything they're doing now.
2 outs.
If, you know, a certain somebody didn't talk any shit on WWE, and then WWE didn't talk shit about AEW, we wouldn't be in this situation. You know.
And there's the ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know.
No, it's TKO's decision in the long run. And unless he takes a lower contract, he's not coming back. I think he'll go to TNA and have some fucking fun. Or he'll be back on a Legends deal. It's one of the two. Uh-oh. That's going to plate Moncada. God damn it, man. That's the first non-home run in this game.
And now the right fielder. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Man on second, 2 down. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 1-1. Just missed.
Woo. He's not going to AEW. There's no way in hell they're going to sign him. No way in hell. And it drops. That is another run. This game's over. Yeah. I think we might just be sim. I think we might just sim to the end now. Given we're starting to get away from things. Solo shot makes it a 1-run game. And that's it. The Mariners win 4-3. It was a Caglione home run. All of our runs were solo shots. Judgment Day stuff, but with the Hurt Business plus interactions with Archie Tyson would promote. They would, but he's not going to AEW. There's no way. Yeah, but TNA's not serious. TNA is the most least serious wrestling company right now. So it would be fine. Alright. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Do we watch Sam Denny? Do we watch Sam Denny's game, or do we sim and see if it goes to game 5? I'll leave it up to you guys. Hell yeah, okay. Alright. Dusk, are you saying no to watching the game or simming? Drew Thorpe is ooh. I will say Brian Wu is not going to have a lot of rest between that. Only 3 days rest is going to be rough. Eagles, welcome to the stream, man. No dissemming? Okay. Well, let's get in this. Oh, we should take a look real quick. It's 2-1 Boston, 2-1 Seattle. The Dodgers win 3-1 over Cincinnati. And Milwaukee and the Giants are tied at 2, so they're going to game 5. Whoops. Clicked the wrong button. Alright, we'll get that going. The people want Sam Denny. It's the last home game of the DS.
Out of Chicago, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Chicago White Sox. With my partner Chris Singleton.
Here we go.
Just about set now.
Sam Denny on the mound.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the hard fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And now for Seattle, Ryan Bliss.
Second baseman, Ryan Bliss.
That's outside. And that's how Game 4 gets underway.
First pitch, 7:07.
Swing.
Right up the middle, right off the bat.
It finds its way through for a hit. Man,
That's not what you want to see right off the bat.
Batting second, left
Just
fielder,
kept it simple.
Mauricio
Played Pepper
Dubon.
with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. Runner takes off. Pitches low.
Oh, he easily got there. Dear Lord.
Base. Right back to
him.
The throw to first. One out.
All
The
right.
top of the first.
Batting third, center fielder, Julio.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
And that right there scores the first run of the day. Julio Rodriguez with the RBI double.
Around second is Rodriguez.
Oh, never mind. RBI triple.
As they jump ahead, a run scores.
Just so sound in his
Well.
mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry
This
through
does not bode well.
the middle of the field.
This does not bode well.
Looks at that one inside. Moncada with a homer in his last
That is
game.
2 hits and contact on every pitch. Or 2 hits and contact on every at-bat.
That's the third.
I'm not going to lie, I would have rather you thrown it home.
Runners
Because I think you could have actually beaten him if you threw it quick enough.
Lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field.
That's a homer.
Right there. Outta here.
Yep. Well, who wants to sim?
And here is Harry Ford.
Because I'm not going to lie, I think the game's over.
Misses and it's nothing in one.
0-1.
He has given up contact on every at-bat but one, really. The ground out is the only... Like, even that first ground out up the middle, back to him, still had some power on it. We put him in the pressure cooker of Game 4,
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want
and it is not looking good.
jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the
Well, Sam got a strikeout. Maybe that's gonna give him something. Okay, DL Hall, one of the weaker pitchers. Come on, please. For the love of God, guys, score at least 1, if not 2 runs here in the inning. I have no faith that you're going to, but please.
You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And that is downstairs. Yeah, the count 1-2.
You know what I also don't think I've ever seen in this game? I don't think I've ever seen a pitch count violation
Ground to short. Arroyo
on either side.
fires over to first.
A pitch clock violation. I don't think I've seen that on either side.
The White Sox singing this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's
There's a Christian Campbell's in there. Jolks is in there.
opposite-handed pitcher. You only get a fraction
No
of a second
Torkelson.
to see the ball
No
inside
Bregman
the
today.
swing, but that could be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Colson Montgomery in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The shortstop takes the ball. 1 out, base is empty. Line drive.
There you go, Colson. Needed something like that from you. There we go.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come
Done
in
it. Started a game before hitting sim and went to the bathroom. Came back and first and second had men on. There'd been 0 pitches thrown. I've never seen it. I've never seen a pitch clock violation. Unless, like, I'm playing. I haven't seen the computer have a pitch clock violation. Should put it that way.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Ground ball left side. Could be
Double
2.
play.
Moncada over to second. On to first. Double play.
Well, this is going to be a long day for us.
Game 4 of the division series. And now the first baseman, Matt Mervis. And it's fouled
We
away.
can only hope that strikeout settles Denny down, but
Four-seam fastball,
I've got a bad feeling.
two-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Fair ball.
He has given up a hit to 4 of the 7 batters.
Man at first.
I know his hit per 9 is bad, but bruh.
first with no
The sad thing is, he's only thrown 15 pitches. Like, it's not like the pitch count's the worry.
Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we
He had a
often hear
good
talk
first
about
inning
how
pitch count
pitchers
wise. He
umpire.
just gave up
Boo gets
so many
maybe a little
hits.
bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kinda tight
Double
on
play at
runs.
least.
Campbell has it for one. On to first, double play.
They made that double
There we
play
go.
so easy, but it was
There we
far
go.
from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And up next for Seattle, Michael Arroyo. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Tied up here. Need a drink.
That one's in there. Strike one.
And that'll be an easy out.
On to first. And the
Okay.
inning's over. No
There we
runs
go.
in.
Denny had a much better outing there.
We go to the bottom of inning
Short.
number 2. It's
Gave up only one hit. No runs.
Sox nothing.
Please, for the love of God, offense, get going. I'm going to grab a beverage.
And we're back. Bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman,
First
Jack
baseman,
Caglione.
number 17.
Caglione launched a homer in his most recent game. Hall back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
One and one.
Up the middle. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, left fielder, Corey Schultz.
So digging in, Corey Jolks. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion, everything is amplified. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista. Kirk
God damn it.
Just iconic moments.
They got it for out number 2.
Center fielder,
That swing right there tells me he's seen the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Joe Adele, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1-0.
Come on, Joe. Come through, man.
Up the middle.
That's not coming through, man.
Slings to first. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Shy Sox held in check here.
Alright.
New inning getting
I think what we're going to do is I want to move a little bit quick in this one right now, given the way the game's gone. So, forward. I want to go to the 6th inning. I want to see what happens in the 6th inning. Damn it. He actually had some base runners. Whoa! We tied it up in the 5th. Holy shit! Oh, what on earth happened?
quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
Okay, that's how things have gone so far. Okay, so we saw like everything moved a bit quick until the 5th inning. The bottom of the 5th, Adele walked. Campbell walked. Ramos was called out looking. Cuero struck out on a fastball with 2 outs. Jordan Walker homered to center, bringing in him, Adele, and Campbell. Holy shit. Jordan Walker has found life against Seattle.
To work. On the ground right side.
And Denny's had a great handful of innings.
Now
So he's bounced back. Had a rough first inning. Real rough first inning. But has bounced back, and he's got a great pitch count going at 53.
Rodriguez up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low.
That's what we might do now if we're going to, like, sim forward a bit. That's a triple for Julio with his speed. Oh, no. I'll take that as a win. We kept him in second. But that's what we might do now if we want to sim forward. I may sim a couple innings and then jump back in. Oh, man. I just need some Claritin. I can get that. My nose will be cleared up. Yes. Oh, right to him. Right to him. Thank you, Yawn.
It's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at bat.
Dude, if he can get out of this without hitting 60 pitches, why is the bullpen getting going? He's not even at 60 pitches. I know his stamina's not great, but bruh. I guess just in case he gives up a run, be ready. Probably. Did you don't want that confidence slipping?
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
Yes! 5th strikeout of the day. He better play the 7th inning, or at least start it. Because he is, since the first inning, he's been great. More Angels. Okay. Come on, Brignoni. Just get on base. Just get on base.
Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Josh Stamont getting ready to go. Figueroa getting loose as well.
Now, we don't know if we're going to win because it's all tied up right now. That's a shit call. If we win, do you guys want to watch Game 5? I feel like it's an obvious answer, but if we win, do you guys want to watch Game 5? It's Drew Thorpe on the mound.
Swing and a miss at a slider. Swings here and drives one well left field.
Yes!
And you can't forget it.
Donald Brignoni breaks the tie.
And they grab the lead. It's 4-3.
Solo shot from the White Sox 27. Yes! That's our boy! See potential my ass.
So good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to...
I will say in the offseason, we're going to look for another Brignoni. A guy like him.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox.
And that's what I'm looking to pay. Is for a big bat.
Check swing, called strike. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a
There you go, Jack.
right field.
Woo. So Julks is up.
So man aboard, Corey Jones.
Come on, Corey.
Next.
You can break this game wide open.
Diving stop at first.
Holy shit, what a play!
1 and 2. What a play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect.
That is insanity.
It looked pretty easy.
Here's Joe Adele. He's 0 for 1.
Come on, Joe. You started that bit of a rally with a walk.
And first off,
Just get a solo shot here.
two down, nobody on. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout.
I don't think he went at all.
Welcome back.
Well,
Seventh, we
they
have a
pulled him.
pitcher on the mound.
Cade Horton's in. I don't like the call. I don't like the call. I think he stood one more inning. Maybe at least a third to 2/3 of an inning left in him. I don't like pulling him when he was on fire.
Ford up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside, ball 1.
Like Sam was real hot, and you pulled him at the worst time.
Field to first. No swing, just held it back there. Looking to get the tying run on base.
I also get with the way the first inning is, you don't want a replay of that at any point in the game, so maybe you were playing it safe, but
And a strike.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing.
Got him. Cade Horton with the strikeout.
The third straight at bat. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Yep.
Stepping in, Matt Mervis.
0 and 1.
The 0-1. And that one missing low. Trying to hold a 1-run lead late here in game 4. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses, and a full count now. Strike 3.
There we go. Cade Horton. Another one.
Side now, you talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now it's the right fielder. Hard ground ball base.
Damn it.
And the tying run.
I'll
is
be
on
back in a
base.
second.
Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Runner at first with 2 away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Michael Arroyo. He's grounded out a couple of times. The bit behind with
Got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving, a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
and it's
Come on, Horton.
Now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
high fly ball out towards left field.
That's gone.
And it's
Yep.
into the bullpen for a homer. An absolute smash to left. It's 5-4.
Well.
Swing changes.
Oh, and now you're going to take Horton out. Okay.
New
It's almost like you should never put him in. He did real well there for 2, but
Base is empty with 2 away. Ryan Bliss up next for the Mariners. 1 for 3. And that one clips the corner. That's too low. And now it's even 1-1.
I could have understood keeping Sam Denny in until, you know, maybe a guy got on base or he gave up a run. I could have gotten that. But, like, I don't like that they didn't keep him in at all. That's game. Yep. It's back-to-back jacks right there. That might be game. So let's go ahead and get to simming a bit, because that might be the game. Fast forward, I will take us to the 9th. We do get a run back. So going into the 9th. Dylan Coleman keeps it 1 run. I don't know who our manager is. I don't remember who I hired. All right, here we go.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late.
It's a 1-run game. 2 runs takes us to game 5.
There's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game.
Because the lower part of the order is going to be coming up.
White Sox 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0. Ball, that's in.
If Jokes can get on, I'll be happy. Because I'll at least put the tying run on base.
And another ball.
There we go. Good start. Good start. Joe can hit a homer. We know that. That's what he can do, is jack homers. So if Jokes can get on here,
1-run game, bottom 9. Here's the strike.
you don't swing. You do not swing until you have to. Make him throw a strike. You motherfucker, you make him throw the strike. You don't swing at that.
Got him. 1 out.
Would have had the fucking tying run on base if the fucker didn't swing.
You get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command.
Am I the only one who, when I'm up 3-1 or 3-0, I don't do anything? I stand there. I'm like, I'm not swinging until I have to. Like, why would you ever swing? I don't care if it's right down the goddamn middle. Force them to throw a strike. That's probably game. The fact that we didn't get that run on. God. I like Corey Jolks too. He's played really well for us.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now
Yep.
only 1 out remaining.
Okay, Christian Campbell is our last hope.
Fielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra base.
Overall, I mean, it was a great year for us. We made it to the DS.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike
But
1.
Well, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That one finds the zone. 0-2 now. Minter is just 1 strike away.
He threw that one to the fucking ceiling. And you swung at it. Congratulations, Seattle. You just beat the dumbest motherfuckers in the playoff. What the fuck? That thing was thrown to the sky. He threw that to the fucking moon. At least we made money off the playoffs. God damn, man. Oops. Season's over. We were eliminated because people are stupid. One dude didn't sit. The other swung at us at a pitch that literally would have went over his head. I hate that we won game 1 and then we just lost the next 3. I hate that. Well, Seattle moves on. The Dodgers have moved on. Let's take a look at the rosters. We get ready for the offseason. We'll do a little bit of the offseason. I mean, the good part is he's a depth piece right now. He's not a starter. And, I mean, we're going after bats in the offseason, so he might get replaced real quick. We also are probably going after a closer because Glasnow's not going to be here. Although, Owen White, well, he's our long reliever. Never mind. Oh, we could bring up Minoso, actually. We might bring up Minoso, actually. Looking at his numbers or his stats right now. Yeah. He might be brought up to the majors, and yeah. There's not a lot I really want to do. Oh, you would be our starting second baseman if Ishii's not around, but Ishii's around. I will take over managerial duties to make sure Alex Ishii is playing. If I have to. That man needs to play. Okay. Corey Julks. You had the best year of your career this year. Well, one of. He hit for 300 there. He had a really good year. One more year of arbitration. We'll see. Might trade him. Ken, I don't know. You're going to start the year at AAA and we'll see. Alright. Sad face. The Mariners defeated the Brewers in the World Series. So positive, we lost to the champs. That's the positive. The Dodgers got swept by the Brewers. Wow. Wow. To the offseason we go. Our farm director has decided to retire. Okay. We have no retirees. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. All three of them we're going to let go. We're not going to worry about it. Chris Feliz is our manager. Farm director. You deserve to be a manager, but we have a lot of money. Ooh, I do like that control. But the +3 speed and power. He's probably getting a managerial job, I would assume. So I want to have a backup plan in mind. Just in case. Alright. I think that's all I gotta look at, right? Yep. We'll do a little bit of the off season here. Yep. He got a better job, so. As expected. I'm going to up it a little bit more. We have the money this year. Probably not going to go over 5 mil, though. Anything else to look at? Nope. Yeah, I figured he would accept the Cardinals' offer. Managerial offer, why would you not? You know? Ooh, Ellie signed a big deal. Look at that. Alright. Fight the Angels for Compost. I do like the pitching upgrades. Durability is a nice boost there, but K per 9, contact and plate discipline. Hit per 9. Ball for 9. Power +1, +1 reaction. I think I'll go... Do I want the hit per 9? Or do I want the contact? I want the hit per 9. Because that is the weakness for Denny. His weakness is his K per 9, but bad news. The Champs were very beatable. They were. We should have. Alright. Yep, stop simulating. Do I want to qualify any of you? No. Okay. Yep. We won the first game, lost the next 3. Alright, so, first things first. I'm sorry, did I see who I think I saw? Yeah, I saw who I thought I saw. If we didn't have a full pitcher's room, I'd do it. But we don't have a reason to do it. It'd be one thing if we didn't have 3 really good pitchers already. We can't do that. We can't do that. As much as I want to, I don't feel like we can do, because we need bats. We need bats. That was our weakness when it came to the playoffs. We couldn't. Well, actually, Cade Smith might also be a guy I go for. Give us a big reliever. He's only 30. Ooh, Mason Miller's also interesting, too. Oh. That's not someone I expected to see in free agency already. Or you. Remember how I said we needed bats? Yeah, the game realized I needed bats. And was like, hey, here's all the good hitters currently. Ooh, there's a good contact bat. I mean, we do not need him. Dear Lord, you've been all over the place, Zach. What happened, man? I will say Kyle Harrison is a guy I could bring into the bull or to the rotation. Taj Bradley's another guy that kind of makes sense. This is a fantastic free agency group. Led by literally the best pitcher maybe ever. It's tough to say no. It's tough to say no. Let me do one thing first. Where's the That's half our available budget is Paul Skeens. That means I wouldn't be able to afford what I wanted. Because keep in mind, keep in mind that we do need to also take into account a lot of other things. I will say I might deal Torkelson, so that would open up some room. I want to just see how many guys are arbitration. I can move Eder too. Okay. Okay. I think I can find the money. Looking at how much are just renewable, I think I can find the money. I did say we were gonna spend, and I'm living up to it. I'm not gonna sit here and not spend, because we just made the fucking DS. That's not the point where you sit there and not spend. Okay. Ooh, Lawrence Butler's a free agent too? I didn't even see him. What's he looking like now? So, let me actually set my shit first. Outfield is a position I'd be willing to look at. I will say, if we wound up getting Jackson Merrill, I will trade Joe Adell for pennies on the dollar to get that contract off the books. Third base. And really relief pitcher. But because of Paul Skeens, starter. Whoops. Team needs. I think we need... What's Paul Skeens? A lefty, right? Skeens is a... No, he's a righty. We need a righty. I think we also need... What, a power pitcher? Yeah, that would be nice. Huh, he's a right-handed power pitcher that's a starter. Oh, I am curious what the interest would be. I need to know the interest in the guys that I'm legitimately intrigued by. Ooh, he must have had a down year. Yup. Okay. How about Evan Carter? He would never be in the lineup against lefties. He would only play against righties. Which actually would be perfect. It's inconsistent. Has he been having down years? No, he's coming off of a 282 season. Why the fuck is his development so shit? He just has not developed as well as I thought he was going to. I mean, his power is still solid enough, but like, that's very surprising. And let's go. At 31, you're going to want too many years on your deal. Not against a 3-year deal. Who the fuck are you? It's been solid. 16 home runs last year with low power for the most part. Butler had a bad year. Hey, Brian Wu. No. I will say this is very surprising. You see a lot of guys in the 20s. I'm so used to seeing just a chock full of 30-year-olds that I'm seeing guys in their 20s, and it's throwing me the fuck off. Holy shit, Soderstrom. I mean, Nolan Shawnawall's available too? That's just a good on-base guy. This is such a crazy free agency class. Like, legitimately, I could go anywhere with this class. Fucking Xavier Edwards is right here. Like, I don't know what to do because I'm just like, every kind of player that's here, that's like decently aged, I'm like, they make sense. They're not asking for an ungodly amount. Like, I'm not against it. I'd be lying if I said there weren't like 15 players that I'm interested in right now. I will say I'm probably going to forego a closer because I think Minoso is going to be at the major leagues this year. Cade Smith would be nice in the reliever room. Jared Jones is only 28. If it wasn't for Paul Skeens being here, Jared Jones is the guy I would go for if I wanted a pitcher. I legitimately am like, I don't know what to do. I don't know who to go for here as my last choice. I don't know if I want to go power bat or if I want to go just an on-base guy. Because right now, a guy like Xavier Edwards makes sense. Because he can play second, third, center. But then you've got Tyler Soderstrom, who gives me the power I want. Gives me another young guy at first base, so it's him and Caglione there. Or I go Nolan Shonowell, who's got a good chunk of power, but also great contact. What's Soderstrom asking for? Out of curiosity? 13.6, so slightly more. I don't think your years deserve that kind of money, but I'm going to put Soderstrom on the list. Alright. Lock those in. Let's tender some guys. We're just going to renew your contract. Gary, we're renewing your contract. You're going to be up at the major leagues this year. Christian Campbell, renew. Noah Schultz, renew. Ken Schultz, renew. Brignoni. Might be a guy we look to sign at some point, though. I'm just trying to get an idea. Dude, Cuero has upgraded so well in a backup role. What the fuck? I might trade Fernandez. I might let you walk, actually. 2 mil? That's a lot of money to pay you. I'll give it to you right now because I may just trade you. You might be at the major leagues. Richie, you're going to stay probably in the minors for now. Iriarte is getting better at least. Suarez, gotta get that hit per 9 up, my guy. Yep. He's young enough that I'll keep him around. Grant Taylor. Once again, young enough to keep him around. Cade, you know, if you weren't 28, if you were a little bit older, I'd probably deal you. Cole Carrig. Carrick's one of those guys that I don't know what I'm going to do with him. He's starting to become a trade piece more than anything. Oh, wait, did your... Yeah, your potential dropped. Guillermo, look at that boost for Guillermo. plus 6 to K per 9? Plus 5 to home run per 9? Fuck yes. You get like one more year in the minors. I mean, you're going to be ready. I'm not going to lie, Nick Worth is almost ready to get called up as a hitter. We have so many young guys. I did not realize how many young players we actually have. You're 33. At this point, there is no reason to renew your contract. You're 31. He's... Okay, I'll leave this one up to you guys. Do we keep Bailey Dees? We're going to go for another hour. Since we're in the off season, might as well. You guys don't even want to keep him for the D's nuts? Okay. Whoops. Go to Bailey D's. Chase Merritt. In reality, he's in the majors. Okay, Will, you're 25. You got time. Sprinkle, I've given you time. I think you can go elsewhere. I'm going to renew your contract and try and move you. Jake Fox, he's getting better. He's 27. Henry Bolt. Sean Crane. Starting to become more and more a closer, I'd say. Louis St. John. Rainier Arias. Dude, you guys ready to be picking like 20-something? That's crazy, right? This man is literally a reliever with that stamina. Yeah, no. Burke, you're at least getting... Well, you're 29, though, so no. I was about to say, you're at least getting better. Burrows, no. Nick McClain, you're getting better. Reginald. Okay. Ashton BQ. He is only 21. I did not realize he was that young still. Jeff Henley, probably going to be at the Barons next year. 29, but getting older, so you do get one more year. Torres, same situation, my guy. Luis Peralta, same situation, my guy. Lewis. It is also one of those situations where I might look to see who's on the 40 out of these group of minor leaguers and try and move some of them. So I can make space on the 40-man that way. That's a nice boost. Rod Oliver gonna take time, but got that boost going. Manny Ramirez. It's going to take a long time for him. Same thing with Kevin over here. Okay, those are the 5 we are not renewing. Okay, so Rod Oliver is up there for it. Brand Montgomery. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and move some guys right now just to see what trades might be possible. Montgomery is definitely a guy I'd be willing to move. Well, he's 26. Maybe I wait for that one. Jordan Sprinkle. And where was the other guy? Hernandez I'm willing to move. Oh, it was the relief pitcher. Where is he? Peralta. Alright. I want MLB ready. Get a good pitcher. Pepito. I'd rather not Patrick Sandoval. If I'm being honest, no. Yeah, I saw that the Knicks fired Thibodeau. That's weird, man. That's weird. I do not get why. Ooh. Solid 22-year-old first baseman. I might have to take a look at that. As much as I don't want to make a deal. Johan Duran. That's tempting. That's tempting. That's tempting. I might have to take a look at this. Might have to take a look at that deal. Young starting pitcher, 21 years old. I don't think I'm moving these guys in division. But, yeah, no, it doesn't hurt to look. The Angels are offering up Peter Ambrose. Wasn't he their first round pick like 2 years ago? What the fuck, Anaheim? Come on, man. I mean, it's a bunch of C potential guys. They're not going to offer anything crazy. Like, there have been better offers than I expected on here. And I think it's solely because Fernandez is a 76. And not to mention, I think for some of them, Peralta would start at relief pitcher. So they're seeing a starter. I want to see if I can... I don't know if I can pass on Churio, though. 24 B potential. 76. There's a couple of solid offers that I was not expecting this many solid offers. Mike Abel. He did do well for us in our first ever franchise with the Angels. Phillips. Carl Singleton. 75 C potential. Could get Tanner Scott and Nelson Velasquez. Which Tanner Scott would be the only good part about that deal, but I'm trying to kind of shed some salary more than gain it. Kind of. The Cardinals win. They're offering 2 B potential pitchers, one being a closer, one being a reliever. I'm not saying no to that. I'm not saying no to that. Give me that. Give me that. So, the 72 overall, Scott Smith. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. And then the closer, Bobby Ragsdale, a 3rd round selection. Dude, that hit per 9. Is he already on the... Yeah, he's on the Major League roster. So we've got our choice between Minoso or Ragsdale as the closer this year. Which, I'm not going to lie, I think Ragsdale might be in a better spot than Minoso. Like, they're very similar. Maybe I lead Minoso because of pitching clutch. But the hit per 9 and home run per 9's better on Ragsdale. So, that's crazy. We're just about to get real healthy over the next 2 weeks. Kowser, Westberg, Laureano, O'Neill, Mullins, and Mountcastle all prepping to come off the IL. Look, you become amazing now. Heroes are going to be amazing. Okay. Now, Torkelson, I want prospects. He had a fantastic postseason. And that is what I'm betting on. I want to see if I get offered a young fielder. Another closer. There's closers everywhere. Yeah, there's not going to be much. I do want to move the 12 mil. Just to open more salary. Ooh. Francisco Colon. 22-year-old first baseman. Maybe? Maybe we send him to the Mets? I could maybe try and move him along with somebody else. And that's why I'm contemplating. What's with all these good closers? Oh no, yeah. The second she said she is open to going back and wants to go back at some point, was the second AEW was like, no. The second she said that, AEW went, no. Or you're not coming here. I guarantee it. Okay. Was Todd Drake a B or... Okay, he was a B, but he's 25 already. Where... Who was it? Was it the Mets? Yeah. I think this is going to be our deal. Whoops. See if the Mets are offering that same deal. Nope, they got a different deal on the table. God damn it. Shit. Fucked up. No, she never said 100% she was going back eventually. She said it's possible, but she never said she was going back eventually. So, yeah. What could I get for MLB ready? Out of curiosity. No, I can't. I was going to trade Eder, but I don't think I can trade Eder yet. Let me see. Can I trade... Where is he? Can I trade Jake Eder? Oh, I can. Cool. Okay. So... I think Jake Eder gets moved. Trying to think who I really want to move. I think I might move Wickelman Gonzalez as well here, because I don't see where he fits in the major league rotation anymore in the bullpen. I want to see what prospects or what major league talent I could get. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Is the first one that I... Okay, we've got a couple to look at here. I did not expect this much interest in this trade. Now, given this is a guy that can probably start in an order somewhere, he would be in the minors for us, and that's why I want to deal him. Give him a chance elsewhere, given he's 31. And I don't want to have to pay him what arbitration is going to be. Bruh. I'm not gonna lie, we are gonna get a good player for this. And I'm doing all of this to make room for our top targets. No, I don't want Bo. The Tigers can get out of here with that shit. Who was it that was offering me all of that? The Rays? Yeah, okay. Because we're offering me a dominant closer, apparently. Uh-huh. Oh, Ben Joyce! Hey, Tristan. Oh, no, never mind. That's not who I thought it was. Right now, I'm favoring the Red Sox offer. Currently. No. I don't want them. I like the Mariners trying to dish us Kirby. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, no, I'm not taking Bryce Harper and Jordan Hicks. I don't want either of them, especially at that contract. Holy shit. Some of these guys are just trying to dump contracts on me. I still think that Red Sox offer is the best offer. Yamamoto? Okay, Dodgers, I see you. You're trying. Alright. So the question is... Do we go for a potential center fielder? Or do we go for 2 B potential players? We have a B potential third baseman. Well, I should say a B and a C. A B potential third baseman and a younger, essentially, Jake Etter. You know, he'll be decent, but he's never going to crack probably our starting rotation. He'll be more a bullpen arm in George Klassen. Or do I go with this monster deal of Roman Anthony and Landon Marceau? Like, let me cancel the offer just to look at it. Dude's very solid. He batted .260. He's had the best year of his career last year. 17 home runs, .260 average. The most strikeouts, though. Slugging .419. What was his WAR? Ooh. 739 OPS, not terrible. At least he was getting on base to a .320. I'll take that. 3.7 WAR. Can't be mad at that. Little high on the strikeout percentage, but I am interested. He does have all of his options used. That would be the bad part. He is in arbitration. The other guys that they offered, let's keep in mind, you've got George Klassen. He still has a renewable on his deal. And then they offered third baseman Jackie Pena. He'd be down in the minors for us. He would be down in the minors for us. I guarantee you of that. I would play him in the minors. Excuse me. Whew. Well, Landon's done decent. He is 30, so he's been in the minor leagues. Is he on the 40 man? He is. Right and left. Okay. I'm going to take this deal. I don't know if we're going to bring back the pitcher we just traded for, but it gets us another fielder, which right now, Corey Julks, you've, somehow been continuing to get better. I don't know if I'm going to keep you around. I might take you to arbitration then move you, but I don't know. Joe Adell is now tradable. I think we trade him for scraps, but he is now tradable. And he did have his best year as a White Sox last year. However, I think Roman Anthony gives us just as good of an ability as he does. We also have Freitas down at AAA, and he may get one more year in the minors. Given that I am going to probably let Dom Fletcher walk as well. Right now, I feel really good about our outfield. Especially if we add Jackson Merrill. If we somehow add Jackson Merrill, that's even crazier. Keep in mind, where is our budget? Our budget is currently 89.7. I want to see what his arbitration is. 6 million currently. I think he makes more than that. I don't know how much more than that. Okay, I'm not willing to go more than 2 years then. I think right now we'll just offer arbitration. Kyle Teal had a much better year. Did he go down? No, he went up in overall. I thought so. What is your arbitration looking like? You're going to make more than that. I don't know how much more, but you're going to make more than that. I'll submit it because I don't think you're going to make $6 million. Tank Hentz. Out of curiosity, what offer could we get for him? Not worth it. You have 4 years of arbitration left. I would much rather go to arbitration with you. Rocchio. Another player I'm eyeballing a trade possibly. Because he's been good, but he's a depth piece. So, you know, it's one of those guys that we have the position set in stone. Look to move him possibly. That's so much money. I'm not giving you 8 mil. I'll offer you arbitration. Owen White, need to keep him around. I would contemplate a long-term deal for Owen White. He's been a really good guy in the bullpen. I mean, 3.7's not bad. I don't want to go that many years. I'm down with 3.5 mil over 3. Well, shit. He's been really good in the bullpen. So, let's do that. Also, offer arbitration, just in case. Brooks Baldwin. Another guy that I could look to maybe move at some point. Who knows? Fletcher, I may move you before arbitration as well, just to get something for you. Coleman, I'm going to let you walk or move you, one of the two. Steven Wilson, I'm just letting walk. No one's going to want him. And I think I'll just let you walk as well, Oscar. So, Coleman, Fletcher, Baldwin, maybe even Julks. And Rocchio. Let's see. You're probably wondering, why am I trying to make so many moves? I'm trying to get younger. That way, I don't have to worry about a lot of these contracts, like Brooks Baldwin. We also have guys under him, like Waters, who probably could play in the majors this year. And he will be in the majors this year. He's had all of his options used. So, Brooks, you're not going to be here, and I don't really feel like having you on the books at 29. So let's go Baldwin. Rocchio just should be starting elsewhere, if I'm being honest. That's the main reason I kind of want to send him somewhere. He should be starting elsewhere. Oh, and Walters can play short. Cool. You can't play short? That's weird. Normally, every second baseman can play shortstop. That's so weird. Alright. Yep. Whew. I think that's all the moves I'm gonna make. Oh, where is Coleman? I'll put Coleman in here too. Suggest trade. Prospects. I just want young guys here. Specifically, I'd like a young shortstop, reliever, or like, I should say interior baseman, infielder that can kind of be a utility, and relief pitching. Those are the two spots here with this. Rays are like, hey, we've got a pitcher for you. Tell me if you guys see anything interesting. Oh, I don't want to trade you into division, but the Tigers are offering a 25-year-old shortstop. I like that the Angels are just offering pitchers. Rex DiMaggio. I might have to take a look at that one. Oops. Don't you guys love all the moves I'm making? I'm tearing down the depth of the team that made it to the playoffs. Hey! The Pirates are giving me exactly what I wanted. Well, they're probably like, why the fuck are we trading so many people? Like, I'm not trading everyone and all the depth, but I am trading a good amount of it. Okay, what's your feel? Ooh. Ooh. I mean, it's going to take you a while. I love the contact. But that fielding scares me. That fielding scares me. And the relief pitcher. Not bad. Both minor leaguers now on the 40-man roster. I love that. Because I'm getting rid of 3 guys that are currently on the 40-man roster. I got a feeling the fans will be perfectly fine if we somehow get Paul Skeens. Just saying. Fuck, man. I accidentally hit circle. Funny enough, I did want to see one thing. I want to know the interest in Joe Adell alone with prospects. I figure we're not going to see anything above a C. Well, relief pitcher with a B. I'm seeing a few better offers than I expected, but most of it is exactly what I expected. See potential, guys that probably won't do anything in the long run for the team, and then every once in a while you get a guy that has potential, but it's going to take like 3 to 4 years to get up to the major leagues anyways. So, can't say it's anything I didn't expect for him. And a potential closer, though, apparently. But I think the Brewers have like 3 of them, so. Yeah, Pirates are offering that relief pitcher. They really want to get him off the books. I don't know why. Alright. I do just want to see who would be willing to take him. Like, who would legitimately be willing to take him? No, you have a young guy there, you have a young guy there. You're old, Cleveland, at that spot. Yeah. The Royals would love him right now because they have nothing outside of a young guy who's not ready. I think they would love him right now just as a fail-safe. And that's kind of what I'm looking at, is what team would want him as like a fail-safe option. There we go. Well, who's actually seeking a fielder? Maybe I should actually look at that. Astros don't need him. I could see the Twins being interested. But you have a young guy, well, see potential, so he's not getting much better. So maybe you feel like he's run his course. Or that the power's not there. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I kind of think the Twins make a lot of sense. I really don't like throwing him in division, but I don't have to throw him in division. This is a team that needs a center fielder worse than we need anything. So, out of curiosity, what would they be willing to part with? They did put up this guy. I want to know if they're willing to part with anything else. I won't take anybody with A potential, that's definite. I think the highest I'd be willing to take is a B, but it'd have to be like a lower potential. Or it'd have to be a lower overall, somebody who's going to take time. Like this guy. Like, that's who I'd have to take. If I'm going to take a prospect, I feel like, from him. I don't need an outfielder. Damn, they got a really good closer. The lost Manning brother? I wonder, would they be willing to part with JJ Lovell? He's not on the 40, man. Damn. Fuck you. I was worried that might be too much. Ooh. I like this guy. 70 overall, though, might be a little too good. Yeah, they want a bit more. Yeah, I think the best I'm going to get is probably... No. Could get a C potential guy. They're not going to part with him for Joe. Nope. They want a lot more than Joe Adell. Alright. If short, they're pretty good. Yeah, they have the rookie. I don't want to throw Dylan Coleman in because I think Dylan Coleman's one of the better players I have to throw in. I'm not doing anything with Steven Wilson. I want to see if they're willing to part with anything if I throw in Steven Wilson. No. I wouldn't ask for that. I would ask for that. Yes! Yes! Dude's not going to be great by any means. But he's very solid right now. That's what I care about. He can play short. He can play second. He's got decent enough fielding to play those positions. This is what I want. Steven Wilson and Joe Adell. We get a young third baseman. We get a young relief pitcher. The Pirates make a trade they shouldn't. Okay. Now I'm gonna put all those guys together that I was eyeballing moving. Oh yeah, I forgot we had Dewey Collum over here too. Bro, we have so many players that are so young that I entirely forget about. And I'm just like, oh yeah, we've got that guy, we've got that guy, we've got that guy. I forgot about that guy. Dylan Coleman. Where is... Did I move him? I don't remember moving him. There's Wickelman Gonzalez. I don't remember moving Wickelman Gonzalez already. I guess I did? What the fuck did I trade Wickelman Gonzalez for? He was part of the, like, thing I was looking at. Brooks Baldwin. Oh, Wickelman Gonzalez was part of the other trade. I remember now with Jake Etter. Now I remember. Alright. Now, prospects. Dude, the Royals are really trying to talk me into making deals with them. No. The Mariners. That's who it was. Because I want to look at Bradford Hollis. Remind me of the Mariners deal. That. Okay, Miami, you're really tempting me with that one. Fucking Churio and a lights out closer in the future. Whew. I just love that with 2 players, we opened up $27 million. I just want to point that out. I traded 2 players to open up $27 million. I'm not going to take anything from the Pirates again. They've already traded enough. Alright, that's not bad. Alright. Back to the Mariners deal. It was the only one that I was like, okay. The Athletics with Rex DiMaggio, you know, tempting. Let's look at it. So they're offering up second baseman Bradford Hollis. Can play short and third. Solid fielding. I would like to be better, but he's going to be on the minors, so it's fine. He is on the 40-man. That's fine. We have 3 guys currently on the 40-man that I'm trying to deal. Yeah. Okay. That one's not bad. Now, who's the center fielder? Just a young guy that is probably never going to be much. I do wonder. Okay. So, taking away Baldwin or Rocchio makes the deal not doable. Good to know. Now, Waters is going to be at the Major League roster. I am going to look to maybe have at least one more person up. We do have 3 second basemen. They're probably going to be up at the Major League roster. He can play third. He can play short, first, and third. Ishii can play first. I mean, I'm looking to get another first baseman anyway, so. Yeah. I think we make this move. We just freed up so much money. We don't have any depth at shortstop right now, but that can be fixed. That can be fixed. Oh, I did also want to trade Fletcher. I forgot about that one too. And that's mainly because there's no room for him on the team. He's 32, AAA. There's just not room here. Oh, straight up I can get Todd Drake if I want to. Actually, give me MLB ready. Tyler Black? I'd love Seth Rollins. I'm not gonna lie, I might go after Tyler Black just for his name. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything outside like Tyler Black that I'm at all interested in. I mean, he's a depth first baseman. He can play second and third, good fielding. Yeah. And renewable contract, even fucking better. He's not even on the 40-man. Easy. Easy. I don't think he sticks on the 40-man, so I don't think I have to worry about putting him on the 40-man. We now have 8 open spots. And that is why I traded all those people. To make room for guys on the 40-man roster. Really, Braden Montgomery, I don't know what I'm going to do with him. If I'm being honest. I might put him on the 40-man, just save him from the Rule 5. And then from them, we'll figure it out. But that's what we're going to do right now. And now look at what we're looking at. Third base is a problem for now. But we're good at catcher. We're good at starters. We're good at center field. We're fine at left field. We're fine at right field. Short, second, first, closer, and reliever. So with that, that is going to bring us to the end of this one. We may not have gotten as far as we wanted. But this team's going to look a little bit different next season. And it might look different if we get this guy right here. Just imagine if we get this guy right here. Told you guys I was spending. I opened up the budget. We have $117 million available. We were at 80 before I did all those moves. I opened $40 million nearly. You know who that pays for. Next week's going to be fun. Next week's going to be real fun. With that, I appreciate you guys for being here. Dash, Jaren, Eagles, Adisic. I think that's everybody that popped in. If you were watching after the fact or just chilling in the chat over on the YouTubes and the Twitch, appreciate you too. With that, though, that brings us to the end of this one. And I will see you guys next time.